portal to heaven to me! Do I have water? Yes, I have water. I have the full cup and then 2 backup water bottles. 3 backup water bottles, but the third one's over across the room. But yes, there is water here. Hello, welcome back. It's been a while. We're on Art Stream 7. That's a very low number. I really want to start streaming more frequently. How's my week been? That's right, I've been off Discord this week. Honestly, there's no particular reason for that. Like, me personally. It's more that I felt that the Discord would do good without me for a week. Was the thinking behind why I haven't been online for a while. If you want to hear my reasons about that, which you have no choice but to listen because I'm the only one talking, is since I'm usually on the Discord a lot, it kind of feels like I'm always there, and I might be infringing on your creative process by constantly hounding you about the rules and things that happen and things that can't happen. So I've decided to employ the age-old tactic of turning a blind eye in order to let your creativity fester. So that's the main reason why I've been gone for the week. It's not that I needed a break, y'all needed a break from me. Hello, welcome back. Great to see y'all on the stream. What have I been up to? No one asked, but I'm gonna tell you. What party? Oh, if you're talking about my voice is pretty? Wow, flattering. Thank you. How'd the party go? The social gathering that caused me not to stream last week. It went well, I'm assuming. I wasn't involved in the whole process, but I assume it went well. They actually went out for another gathering today as well. But, here I am alone at home. Well, I'm not alone, but there's no extra people in the house, so I'm streaming. What else have I been doing this week? Oh! Well, Wada's not alone, Aether on walls. I do have Aether on my walls. I also have John, the glow-in-the-dark dragon, on a shelf. This Totoro thing that wiggles when sunlight touches it. This tiny Miku plush. Elena, my spider lady, hanging on my big bulletin board. And then all the cards my sister has drawn for me over my birthday over the past years. And then we have Lucy, my holy maiden, seal plush in the back next to dog, and then penguin and Taro, and then Marvin, the tinier seal with the incredible face, is over there. And then I was recently here's Spencer, the other cat plush. There's Whalesview on the bed, and then the avalanche of squishies my mother had bought today that she dumped on my bed this morning. And then Aether on my walls, yeah. Aether on my walls, Aether in my heart. But yeah, what I was doing this week while I wasn't on the Discord, I had this, that is the 3DS and the DS store in general has gone kaput recently. So you know what that means? That means you can hack it. I cannot hack, no. I'm not very technologically knowledgeable in that regard, no. It is my older sister who recently realized that she could hack because the store went down. So she hacked her own DS, and then she's like, any games you want to cheat in? And I'm like, oh, that farming game I couldn't beat. And then she's like, cool, I got you. And then she put my game into her DS. She hacked it, and then she gave it back to me, and she's like, I maxed out everything for you. And I'm like, oh. So I was playing that farming game. She also tried hacking the PlayStation 2, but that was a journey and a half. Oh, it's not, but like, yeah, so the hack, what was the farming game called? Rune Factory 4. It has 3 arcs to it, story-wise, and wait, the 3rd arc just activates by random chance, so I'm just waiting. Want to hear about my Rune Factory 4 experiences? Rune Factory 4 is the only Rune Factory game I own. I think 5 came out recently, or was it 6? I don't remember. So I only have 4. Rune Factory 4's general plot is that, from what I remember, because it's been a while since I've seen the beginning of it, it's a fantasy setting, of course. It's a fantasy farming game is the idea. You're on an airship, and then you get into a fight, and then you fall off the airship through like an open window, and you bonk a guardian dragon on the head, and you lose your memories. And then the guardian dragon takes you in. And then you become the town's princess, and then you do stuff. And that's the plot of Rune Factory 4. You can pick between being a girl and a boy, and then, you know, your dating options are limited to your gender, but I picked a girl because she had cuter outfits. And also, I love characters with twin tails. And wait, hold on. Let's move over to the so I can discuss this in drawing. Okay, so I'll illustrate for you, like how I did with that one dating sim I was desperately trying to explain to people. What is this? Okay, I had to move my micro then. The music comes from a YouTube channel that churns out copyright-free background music every day, like at every couple hours. So much so that I'm suspecting it's a bot. That's what the music comes from, if you're wondering. So you're like some. So I picked a girl because she was cute. So she has pigtails. So you fell off the airship, and then you went like the dragon lady. It's a lady. It's a lady named Venti, nicknamed Venti rather. And then you bonked on the dragon. Lost your memories, and then there's that. And then like I was actually so like when it came to, because forget plot. Who cares about plot in a farming fantasy game? Also, I don't think Rune Factory's ever been good. But so what do you come for farming games for? You come for farming? No, you come for the bachelors and the bachelorettes. You come to get married. I came for the romance options. So actually, who's kind of... I was actually like... Did he have 20 years? I don't remember. I was actually after like this boy named Doug, but then it turns out Doug requires you to like... I was after this guy named Doug who worked at the general store, and it turns out Doug has like the most conditions to like unlock his full route. So you have to beat the story. Like, well, to be fair, beating every arc leads to endings and a credit. So you can really just quit here, but it leaves you off in a cliffhanger, so you kind of have to do this. And then like, yeah, credits, and then I'm here currently. I think Doug's unlocked about here. So you have to beat 2 arcs of the story, which is like a really long time because it's a farming game and the grinding is all it's for. So to date Doug, you have to get here in the timeline, which is, Doug, you are such a pain, and you are not worth it. You were not worth it. Like, I didn't care that much about Doug. He was a really casual selection. So I was like, okay, screw it. I'm not gonna pick Doug. So yeah, Doug has this entire thing where like I think he betrays the town at some point, and then he's like, I've changed my mind. You're a good person. I'll tell you where the bad guys are. So please solve this kind of thing. So that's why Doug was so high maintenance, because he's actually like a traitor that turns good again. Who did I go for then? Well, last time I played Rune Factory, I was still a student, so like maybe middle school, I don't know, but like there's this, put a book in there. Hello. There's this other boy named Keel who's like his older sister. She's some night lady. That's his older sister. I ended up going for Keel instead because he was easier. Also, when it came to like how the guys looked, Keel was like the second on my list on what I like in a guy design. So I went for Keel instead. The only downside is that Keel is kind of short, and he's also got the little brother attribute. So like, dating Keel now is weird, but it wasn't weird when I was playing it. Because I was way younger when I picked him. He's a so-called Shoda character. So, it wasn't weird when I was younger, but now that I've come back to the game as an adult, it's a little strange. But I'm sticking to him. I'm sticking to him because I picked him as a kid, and now I'm gonna get married to that boy. It's the last thing I do. What is my option now? Well, like, okay, so we had Doug, right? We had Doug. Doug the turncoat. He works at the general store. I can't put that there. So we had Doug. We had Doug. He was like first place for appearance-wise. And like, he looked a little older than Keel did. He was a little taller. So he felt like the safest option that was according to my taste. But then he turned out to be so high maintenance, I stopped caring about him. So... And then we have Keel, he's a book. I don't remember the other guys, but like, he's Keel. So I'm currently dating Keel in my Rune Factory 4 game. There's also, oh, yeah, the hair like this, yeah. There's also this guy named Vishnal, who's your butler. But the thing is, it's a butler and a butler girl, I guess. Butler guy, butler girl. You can set one of them to wake you up in the morning. In the game. So I have it set so the girl will come wake me up because this guy, his love bar, his affection bar shoots up so fast. So I actually had to ignore him for a couple of months, which is only 4 months, so that's already like a year. I had to ignore this guy for a couple of weeks to make sure his love rating didn't go too high, because he's just too easy. He's too easy. Seriously, something like this. But he's too easy, so if I just talked to him every day, he would have gone on one knee. I was like, no. I was like, no, I will not do Vishnal. Who else was there? Oh, there was when it comes to the guys in town, there's also like the bull cook guy with the glasses. He's some merchant dude. Named Arthur. Arthur's not a bad choice. It's just that he wasn't to my like aesthetic standards. Also, I think he was kind of shady at the start during the story, so I was kind of, by the time he kind of like mellows out, he's like, oh, now we're just good buddies. I was already with Keel, so Arthur is a maybe. He's a hard maybe if dating Keel goes down south. Hello, welcome. I'm talking about my Rune Factory 4 bachelors. So actually, I'll put like a maybe in case I decide I hate Keel, but who else was there? Oh, as Arc 1 goes on, you get 4 more romance targets. 2 girls, 2 boys. They are monster bosses that after you defeat them, they turn into, human love interests. So the first boy you get is some like, no, I think actually he's easier here, right? He's like obligatory emo man. Silent type. He likes fishing. His name is Douglas. No, his name is Dillis. There we go. Dillis? Can't they say monsters? You can fight them again. He's not a bad option either. For some reason, him and this guy don't like each other. He's not a bad option either. Again, he just wasn't to my aesthetic standards. For some reason, the guys in this game have long hair. I was like, that's like not the... Like, I typically like love interests with short hair, and if I do like them with long hair, then I need them to be, like, really tall to make up for it. Or buff. It's typically how my aesthetic standards go. Dillis is a good guy. He likes fishing. Silent type. He's kind of edgy. He doesn't really like talking to me. He's okay. He's okay. I wouldn't date him, but he's okay. Who else is there? There's also the other guy. I think he's a fox. He's like he's a sly one. There's also some long-haired guy. What was his name? Leon! I think it was Leon. If it's not Leon, he's Leon now. He's kind of like, I want to say like Egyptian themed, but he kind of is. He lives in the bathhouse in one of their spare rooms. He's just kind of there to be smug and ominous, even when he comes to town. I don't know, he's not bad, but he's not really that interesting either. He stays smug forever. So like, he wasn't really my type either. Also, he came a little, he's the last love interest you get. So by the time I got him, I was like pretty uninterested. So those were your male love interests. So really, it was just a fight between Arthur and Keel fit my aesthetic standards more, so now I'm dating Keel. The great thing is that apparently after you beat like the first and second arc, the game has considered you've beaten the game, because the third arc is optional. What about the bachelorettes? Well, I picked a girl, and I haven't played a guy, so I can't say anything about the girls. Not that they were that interesting. Honestly, no one is that interesting. But yeah, someone likes Keel. I wanted to date Doug, but Doug is too high maintenance, so I settled for Keel. Who looks like Doug, but different color set. And also lost a couple inches. Oh, but when you beat the game after when you beat the second arc, the game kind of considers you done, because the third arc's really optional. So they actually gave me the option to switch my appearance to being a guy and girl whenever I wanted. It doesn't affect anything else, it's just appearance. It's literally only appearance. It doesn't affect any dialogue, it doesn't affect any anything. It doesn't affect who you can date either. It's just that you can just change how you look after arc 2. So I'm playing as the male model right now, but they still refer to me as a female, so that kind of thing. But yeah. So now I'm the male model dating Keel. Just for kicks. I mean, after arc 2, you're not only limited to like switching between the male avatar, you can also switch and become anyone. Like any human model, you can just become them. So technically you can also get these guys to date themselves by becoming them, I think. Which is pretty funny. So yeah, that's my Rune Factory 4 experience. As a side note, I think I talked about this before, but I got Slime Rancher recently in a sale. And I haven't played it since I got it, but it's been pretty wild the first time I played it, because I immediately played it with mods. I probably shouldn't have played it immediately with mods because I didn't know what I was doing with the mods. And so you have like the coops, right? For like chickens and stuff. And there's like here's the wall, right? It doesn't have any roof. It's just this wall. Oh, because I'll put this here too. So it's just like this, right? This is what the coop looks like. And then I had mods on, so one of the mods was infinite ammo. So whatever was in your inventory at the time, it would instantly become 99. And then as long as the mod was still active, it would never deplenish. It would never go down. So I ended up doing that when I had a chicken. And so like the entire thing was just... It's just like I had a bajillion chickens crammed in there. And they're all like jittering at fast paces and looking at me. And then when the little chickens became big chickens, they'd pop out like popcorn. So it was hell on earth. Because I forgot to turn off infinite ammo and I was not running out of chickens. Here's them vibrating. I had to get a bunch of pink slimes and I crammed them into the coop next to them because I had too many chickens and I need to get rid of them. Also, I don't think the game registers that there was too many chickens. So you don't go through them when you walk up them, you go straight up. So theoretically, if I had enough chickens to like stack to the heavens, I could theoretically climb them all the way up. Because the game's just coded that you should just be able to walk over your chickens. Even if they're piled sky high. So, that was terrible. It was really funny, but it was very, very, very... It took a lot. It took a lot out of me. Anyway, that's enough of my game experiences. Right, we're drawing today. Since we did OCs last time, I was thinking about, like, forcing you guys to sit through my OCs. I was thinking about that. Not sure if we should keep up with the plan, though. I have my big OC sketchbook of the OCs I made at a certain period. And then under. And then before that period, rather. And then any OC after this period, they're kind of scattered throughout sketchbooks and loose sheets of paper. So I'll have to like dig through my closet if I want to dig those up. But I do have the ones from a certain period and then before. The beans? The beans are in a folder. And their basic sketches are good enough that I could probably just take pictures and just put them on the Discord. So I guess maybe I'll just put them there. Let's see, what do I have? I do have a lot of OCs, but I'm not sure if like any of them are interesting enough to put on the put on the stream. Where did I put the... Oh, here they are. I was wondering where I put my gem androids. I found them, don't worry. Actually, I have reference on them on my phone, don't I? Fairy Tale Clinic? Not sure why you're so excited by Fairy Tail Clinic. I also have my Danganronpa OCs. Oh man. What should we draw? There's also the thing before where like someone gave me a word and then I just designed a character based off a single word. I did that in school. Just like what they did to me with the beans. Oh, this goes long. That, or we can just draw yokai with a quartet or something. Either quartet. I guess we'll stick to OCs today. I don't know what. Let's do a warm-up sketch, I guess. Alright, we're gonna do a warm-up sketch while we think of things. Really doesn't take much for me to design a new OC. I still gotta find those girls I did. Based off like a single character prompt. What character do I want to draw? There's so many kids! Ah! I'm just kind of flipping through the book and like looking and I was like, huh, were there always so many of you? But of course there was. It was like 1,000 is the default number I give people, but I'm pretty sure I've gone beyond that. You could just draw Akira, the favorite child. I could. And then you'll hear me talk about Akira for the next couple hours. Akira, my sweet boy. He's so young, so small. Oh, that's right. Did you hear? I designed characters. Not designed. We have new characters in the Yokai AU that are my OCs based on Pit Crew dress-ups I used. Because I can't let anything slip by me, even Pit Crew. So they're in the... They're not being used in the main plot, they're just there to explain situations. Like my spy pair, for instance. My boy and his tanuki. So they're in the not twist OCs category on the Discord if you do want to see that. I did draw them there. Right now I'm looking through my pictures that I took of my beans because I'm like, oh man, are these guys actually the more interesting characters? Why do I have so many pictures of them? Dang. Oh yeah, I also have the dating sim designs for there are OCs I made for a dating sim idea. What do you mean by spy situations? I made 2 OCs that are a master yokai pair. They work for the hunter organization as informant and spies, yes. Yeah, I made dating sim characters, but will they ever see the light of day? I did have their art on my other computer. I really need to transfer all that art over. There's also my monster kids, my monster alphabet kids. So they only go to like A to what, E? They're also an interesting bunch. Maybe I'll draw A for you. We'll draw A. Alejandre? Which one? I guess you could just say that for any one of them. For monster kids, I'd only consider maybe 1 or 2 as yandere. Definitely 1. The other one is kind of iffy. It's like, could be yandere, but he's never really been pushed to that point kind of idea. Dating sim, there aren't any yanderes as far as I'm concerned. To be perfectly honest, I wasn't in charge of their personalities. I was only told to do designs. Based on like little character descriptions and like what basics of personality I was given. Actually, for the Bean kids, I'd only consider like one of them who really shows it because he's one of the participants. So of course, if you fall in love with another participant, you're gonna really end up showing something. So there's only one guy I really consider the yandere category. If you're talking about the new yokai AUOCs, well, yokai and mixed blood in general, you can just call them yanderes to start with. I also had OCs for Ace Attorney that I made with a classmate of mine who was also really into Ace Attorney. We designed a lawyer partner pair, and then the detective and prosecutor pair, and then a couple of cases. I remember. I also had a full cast of Danganronpa OCs. One of the sad things about having a slow-moving chat is that I can't tell if chat has frozen or no one's saying anything. Wrong one. Where is it? There you go. Just had a bunch of answers streaming in. What monster is he? This is A. Again, they're alphabet, so they're just named a single alphabet letter from A to E. So this is A. Number 1, you can speak. He's kind of a skeleton thing. I don't know, he's funky. Hmm. Oh yeah, if you want to ask me for drawing tips, now's the time. Not that I'll give you a good answer, but I'll look at it and then be like, huh. Oh yeah, I also have a bunch of like hypnosis microphone OCs. At a full cast. I could start my own hypnosis mic competition. It's been a long time since I drawn this for. How do I go about designing outfits for my OC? Okay, this depends on a lot of factors. Sometimes I design the OC before the story, and then as I'm drawing the OC, their kind of backstory develops on their own as I draw them. Like you know, you draw the details of their clothes. It's like, oh, because I unbuttoned this, like, couple buttons off of their button up, you can tell they're kind of a sloppy person, you know, that kind of thing. Like that kind of stuff, like you kind of get their personality just by how they dress. Or it's like, are they the type to dress more practical, or are they like more concerned about fashion, like... So you can try and develop the character's personality from there, or I need the character for a role in a story, and I base their design off of their role. Instead, it's usually one of the two. It's like the design came first or the role came first that I needed them for. For A, the design came first. Why he was born was that I need to do an art assignment, a realistic art assignment, so I did a boy with his skeleton exposed, like his rib cage. His face was cut off, but that was when A was born. And then I drew A in like a full picture, I gave him full design, and then like his world started to expand from there. When it comes to just doing like designs for like an OC, not OC, the AU. Well, first it depends on what kind of AU you're making. Second, it also, because it's an AU, it also just depends on like your preference. Like, are you one of those really serious people who like need to like build these characters like they're your Dungeons and Dragons avatar or something? Or are you just like, I thought it'd be neat if he was a mermaid, so I drew him as a mermaid, and then that's it. And then you can just like kind of build off world building, because you can just have a mermaid that looks like a Disney mermaid, or you can like make a mermaid like a monster species if you wanted to. So like depending on how you draw them, the story could change. So it is pretty important to kind of consider it. But you can also just write the story with the monster mermaid story with a Disney looking mermaid if you wanted to. It's just, it gives off better vibes to other people who look at it if you post your AUs. So like, because like your designs do affect what kind of, how people see the AU. So you do have to kind of take that into consideration. Because like too serious of designs will attract a different crowd. That's the kind of thing. More simpler designs will like attract a certain crowd, you could say. People will have a stronger tendency to draw or want to draw your designs if they're easier to understand. Like my AU. He reminds you of the Grim Reaper? Good, he's supposed to be. A's world setting is centered around people who could not be accepted alive, I guess. Or they could not accept being alive. And that ultimately they were better off dead. You have any other things you want advice on, I can give them to you. I guess if we're drawing them, we can probably just draw the whole lot of A's crew. A's crew! Ace Crew is very edgy, the whole design and the concept of it. To be fair, that's how I sold it to my art teacher. Like, oh, it's a metaphor about death and life or something. You know, the kind of stuff you make up because you just wanted to draw a shirtless anime boy. I was like, no, it's not just the shirtless anime boy. He has deep meaning in his pecs and his abs and the reason why he's shirtless. And also why he's hot. Coincidentally. Definitely a coincidence. You know? It was that sort of thing. You know how it is. That's just how it goes when you're an art student. When you're an art student who values anime more than actual realistic art. And you desperately have to scramble for an excuse why your anime art is valid. Any more questions and tips you'd want about world building? Anything? Character designing? How to make a good character? Actually, I can't answer that because I don't know if my characters are good either. I just give birth to these kids. I just work here. But yeah, it's about art or designing stuff. I can give you my 2 cents on it. Oh, also the trombones. How do you design a character to fit their personality? The thing is, their personality kind of comes to me as I design them. Like, again, I said it before, but it's like, take Liam for example. Liam has like, he buttons up his shirt like, well, like here's his neck, right? And then here's his shoulders, right? And then Liam has this thing, this folded up, and then this down, and then also his buttons are done wrong, so he has a hole here. Like, it should go here, but he's buttoned it here. Like an idiot. So just by this, you can tell that he's a messy, sloppy kid who doesn't care about his appearance. So that's typically how I do designs. I design, like, as I design a character and the kind of aesthetic I want from them, their personality develops as I draw their clothes because the way they dress is a reflection of their personality usually. Or you have people like Yui who who always dresses super neatly. So you can tell that Yui cares about their appearance and cares about being seen as neat. It's also a matter of like practicality, like either the type of person who would wear pants because it's just more practical and it's easy to move in, or they're gonna wear a skirt even if it's going to like, it's like not ideal for the situation, but they're just gonna wear it because they wanted to wear a skirt. Like, you gotta think about those things. So the character personality kind of develops as you're designing their outfit, I feel. Like, it's a mix of your preferences and also what you think they would like. Because ultimately, your preferences is what makes it a you character instead of someone else's character. Because if you went by someone else's preferences, then it'd be their character. So don't feel too bad about just shoving your preferences into every character you make. Because that's what ultimately makes the character yours. If you worry too much about following someone else's guidelines, it's their character. Another way to do character design is like their role and like what you need from them. Also, like in comparison, if they have like other characters they're aware of, it also depends on like what you need in their dynamic. Like, I already have like a pushover character, so I'm gonna make this no nonsense character kind of thing. Like, keep your cast diverse if you have a cast, so you can keep things fresh. Though I guess it's fine to have repeating personalities if they're from different stories, because, you know, there's only so many types of humans. I'm gonna be honest with you. We tend to repeat after a while, did you notice? But what makes your character special individual, even if they do have the same personality as another character, is their personal experiences and how they react to it. For example, Well, I guess it's just like having my AU versions. Or like the fact that, for example, Yui is based off of Natsumi, and they're both the calculating, sly, attractive type, but Natsumi is infinitely more distant than Yui would be. Yui's a lot more selfish, because Yui's born a human and Natsumi was a monster. So, individually, it's their own personal experiences that will make them different. But don't feel too bad about having characters that are too similar. I mean, we do have like doppelganger syndrome here in the real world, so whatever. Welcome, welcome! Maybe I should redo his ribcage. What am I doing? I'm streaming myself drawing and also giving advice about creation and character design and stuff. You know, the regular things. You've been trying to figure out how to make your master OC. Oh, when it comes to making a master OC, that really depends on your preferences. Like, what time period, what kind of personality do you want? Or just like, if you can't figure out what kind of character you want, figure out what kind of plot you want. Like, what do you want to do with this character? And if it's a general character you're using for anything or everything, then I really suggest just making it entirely off of your preferences. Like, if it's just an OC you're going to use for everything, just make it off of your preferences, like, entirely. Because everything else can be adjusted depending on what you put them in. But if it's an OC specifically for this setting, then you have to figure out what you're going to do with them. Oh yeah, I was thinking about making a joke. Like, MC for the Yokai Yu was just gonna be Hatsune Miku. Maybe I'll do that next. How do I name my OCs? I typically... It kind of depends, is like... Because there's also the possibility that, like, your OC's name is important lore-wise or to them. So, in that cases, you should probably pick names that would fit. But otherwise, the way I name my kids is that, well, I look up name meanings and, like, I deconstruct names so I can, like, reconstruct the parts and make a name for my kid. Or I just find a suitable name on, like, a website, a baby name website. I'm like, ooh, this one means bravery. That'll do. It's also a matter of, like, what the character's being used for. Like, if they're a throwaway character you're gonna use once as a joke, then you can name them anything you want, kind of thing. But if, like, you really treasure this kid, you're gonna give them a good name. You should give them a good name. And also, if it's like a fandom OC, then I'd also pick names that would fit, like, that setting. Like Ace Attorney has a record of pun names. So I'd pick my OC names off of puns, basically. And then it was something like, I don't know. If it's most anime I'm into are set in Japan, so typically you'd name them Japanese names if they lived in Japan, born in Japan, etc. Unless they had like foreign parents or something. And then you can have an excuse to have a foreign name. But generally they should be named Japanese names, that kind of thing. Like it would be very strange. It would be very, very strange if you're Japanese born OC with Japanese parents with no history of leaving the country who lives in Japan is named like Sarah or like Amelia or like Stefano. It would be weird. It would be weird. So you might want to name them something Japanese. Like, if they're going to be named something that's really off of the beaten block, there probably should be a reason for it, even if it's just like, oh, my parents were drunk one night kind of reason. Like, even if it's just that as a reason, there should be some reason. Like, if you do have them a really weird name, you should probably give it like a comedic reason. Just for like story. So if they're one of your main characters, it probably shouldn't be too much of a throwaway name. Really depends how important the kid is to you and like how well you want to name them. And I speak of Giant Skeletons. It's been too long. I've changed. Character flaws? Character flaws. If you're really conscious of character flaws... I'm not sure how I feel about that. The thing with me and my kids' character flaws is that the moment they're born, they feel like... well, they already feel like a person to me. So when I write character flaws, quote-unquote, it's just my kids' natural personality that I feel they would have knowing them. Because I always look at my OCs like I'm watching them grow up as their parent. So I'd rattle off their character flaws like, oh yeah, my kid has a tendency to do this kind of thing. Like, oh yeah, Yuma has a tendency to chew your fingers or something. Like that kind of thing. Like, I think of them like that, so that's why the character flaws just come really naturally to me, because that's just how their personality would go. Like, yeah, he's a bit reckless, so I don't think he'd listen too well to instruction, that kid. Give him some attention, please. Kind of feeling like I'm your parent at the meeting. But, generally, character flaws should make sense. Human character flaw cannibalism. He's got a lot more than that, but that's one, I guess. But yeah, so if you're struggling coming up with character flaws, what you should do is, know what you established them as. Like, this character will do this, but he won't do this. And then you have to give me a reason why he won't do that, or why he would. That kind of thing. So, like, reacting to situations is a good way, or just putting characters into situations is a good way to determine their personality. Like, let's say another OC of mine, Yuto. Yuto will absolutely murder anyone for you. Why? Because he likes you. But on his own, he wouldn't resort to that. Because he has morals. Generally. Or like, Yuma can't sit still. Because he's an energetic, hyperactive type. But also because, sitting still reminds him too much of his childhood, where he had to shut up and be quiet all the time. so he likes being hyperactive. Or the fact that Yuma is actually really smart, but he chooses to be stupid. Like that. Yuma isn't just stupid, he's chosen to be stupid. Because he hates being smart. He doesn't want to be smart anymore. It's also a matter of like what being this trait means to a character if they're aware of it. And the things they'll either go to encourage themselves to keep being like that, or what they'll do to disencourage themselves from doing something. Like Yui's really attractive, Yui's really charming, but because of that, Yui is now an indoors person and stays inside all the time because if they go out, they'll woo everyone on the street, so they don't want that. So they just stay inside all the time because they're done doing that kind of work. So that's why you would consider Yui an introvert kind of thing, or doesn't like going outside much. What I'm saying is your character flaws should make sense according to their personalities as if they're living as real people. And it should have a reason for being there, I think. Especially if you're writing a story. Because they should have a reason for having that flaw in the story. If it's a story. If you're just having them to have them, that doesn't really matter that much. But if you're using them in a story, then it does kind of matter what kind of character traits they have, because they're like chess pieces. They're like your D&D characters. You got to use them and like wisely so that the story will go as you want it to. Like, if you want the end goal of saving the world, you're gonna need someone who has the inclination to save the world one way or another. So you need someone with that trait. That's what I mean. Or like you want a scene where they go to the bakery. Well, you're gonna need someone who has the inclination to go to the bakery. It's that kind of thing. Or like it's a murder mystery, and the murder method is really obscure. So you might want someone who has more knowledgeable about weird things like the occult or really obscure murder ways, so that they'd be able to clue in other people on how it was done. So if you have a story, traits are pretty important because they're going to be your pieces that ultimately lead up to the event you want. Whether that be like the entire story or just like some set events you decided on. So traits are pretty important if you're using them for story. Like, they shouldn't just exist to exist in a story. But again, if you're just making the OC for fun, there's no reason, then do whatever. There's also the challenge of, if you feel up to it, having conflicting traits. Like, if you can make a conflicting trait work, then it has the potential to make a really interesting character. Not everyone can do that, though. Because that's a really big hit or miss. Because again, conflicting traits are conflicting, so typically they don't really work out. But if you can give a reason, and a good, like, world lore reason, or just, like, a them reason why it works, then it has the potential to be really interesting. Like, me showing how dumb Yuma acts only for you to find out he's really smart. But he's so smart that he's chosen to be dumb instead. I'm not saying that's interesting, but that is conflicting traits, that he's both stupid and dumb. He's stupid and dumb, but he's also incredibly intelligent. And there's a lore reason behind that. See? It builds up intrigue. Like, what? He used to be smart? Oh my god, what happened? I only see him as like the dumb dog. When was he smart? Why isn't he smart anymore? I just drank water. But yeah, so that's it on character flaw. But yeah, for me, it's just well, my kid. I talk to them like they're actually my kid. So I just know their flaws because I know their personality. So I raised that child. If you also want like drawing tips, you can ask me that. But yeah, generally I have advice on OCs and stuff because I have like a million kids. How do I even draw a body? Wow, you started from a weird spot. It's like, that's the very beginning. Well, I guess a lot of people's beginnings are doing headshots, right? How do you even draw a body? Like a full body? Most people start off with like the standing posture. Just like you just draw a standing body and they just generally work your way up from there. And then you learn how to turn them. I think I might need to expand his ribcage. I made it a little too small. When it comes to drawing bodies, it depends on like your level, I guess, but it also depends on your understanding of the body. And also your style, of course, but if we're just talking about like general realism, I guess, like art class stuff, I guess it's like it's probably the most beneficial to think of the body in shapes that's kind of bend like accordingly. Hold on. Let me finish drawing A and then I'll demonstrate. Well, that's the most basic of it. The other thing is like you go entirely on momentum when it comes to drawing bodies. Like momentum and shapes. I guess I'll do it for A. Hold on. Okay. I'll color A in a bit, but first... Okay, so if it's a human body, so you have the head, here's a head. Wow, head. Here's a neck. And then, well, if you look at if you feel your own body, if you touch yourself, if you feel your own calves, you realize you have shoulders. Well, that's all you're touching about it. You have shoulders, so we draw a line here. And then, if it's a stereotypical anime character, generally their body goes like this. But they ain't triangles, no. They've got something magical called a waist. You draw a line here. And then... then you need, like, your butt area. So, as you know, most butts kind of expand. So, you come back out. But then you know butts also end. So the butt has ended here. I'm giving you the same explanation I gave to my niece. So the butt has ended. And then you have legs, you'll find. Most people do, in fact. There's some people who don't, but I'm giving you the benefit, I forgot what the term was, the doubt of benefit, the benefit of the doubt, there we go. The benefit of the doubt, and I'm assuming you have all of your limbs. Or this character has all of the limbs. So we're gonna draw all of their limbs. Okay, if you notice, there's kind of a gap between both of your legs, because if your legs were together, you'd just be a funky mermaid. A very useless mermaid. So don't be a useless mermaid. Let's split those legs. So generally people's legs kind of come out like this. Oh, if you want, you can also like draw a line here, because that's like your pelvis. This is probably a good point to see, because like this part is like the part where you want typically want a gap. So like you kind of go from there, and then you draw a line here, and then draw here because you have knees. And then you just kind of... yeah. Yeah. Your hands typically come out of your shoulder. Your arms typically come out of your shoulder spot. Hands, usually when you pull them flat, if you put your fingertips straight, they should end about mid-thigh. That's a general thing. So arms only like go like this, have like this much range of motion. So unless your human's kind of freaky and they go like me or like that, they're like some weird creature. Generally, humans have this shape, like this kind of structure to them, because that's how their skeletons work. Unless your human has freaky limbs, but I'm guessing your freaky limbs aren't here for now. Let's draw normal humans. So generally they have bones. So your joint should be here, and then your shoulders are here, and then like you see people do this so you can tell which way they're facing. See? Just by doing this, I can make you face this way, and then you can be facing this way, and then you're looking this way, and then you're looking up. The magic. And then there's also, you can also do this for this part. See? Just by doing this, you can tell which way the body's facing. Leonardo da Vinci anatomy drawing. Taught by a non-human. That's what this feels like. That's how it always feels like when I'm talking. Like everyone who speaks to me is just like, you don't feel like you're human. I'm like, what do you mean by that? Like, how am I supposed to react by people telling me that I don't sound like I'm human? But whatever, you guys get your content, so So generally humans look like this, but if you're like just beginning to draw, generally people draw them like, well, neck. And then like that, and then your legs are here, and then you put the arms here, and then you put like your like that. That kind of looks like this. Oh, you know, you just kind of add your whatever details you have. Wow, am I calling out like 2-year-old me? Not 2-year-old, probably like 5, 6. Like that, and then you put like no hair. This is how a lot of people start like drawing. This is what it looks like. And then like whatever terrible bow you drew, because no one knew how to draw bows at the start, so they always had like some terrible variation of it, of like crumpled tissue. But yeah, like that drawing phase where you draw hands behind the back. Yeah. This is how it is. This is how you start. This is how a lot of anime artists start. Have you seen those people? Like the people's old art from like ancient DeviantArt? Oh my god. Or like, are you one of those people who like on their loose leaf paper, like, hold on. It's like, they can't just draw like this. They have to go like a million strokes, and they're like super messy. It's like, do it. Like this kind of art, like they just can't do it in one line. They have to do a million lines, and it comes out looking like this when they could have just like done this. Are you one of these? Are you this? And because you do it in pencil on your like your paper, and if it's in a book or it's in your folder, it's gonna get smudged to hell because it's graphite, it's pencil, and then it just like comes out looking like, yeah. And then people are like, what is that? And you're like, it's my art, it's my masterpiece. Don't you disrespect my girl like that? It gets like smudged to all hell. Were you one of those people? Because it's so dark, of course it's gonna get smudged. I mean, even if it's light, it does get smudged, but like when you draw dark, a lot more graphite is on the paper, a lot more bits are on the paper, so a lot more things to smudge. So yeah. Were you this? If you're careful enough, your graphite won't smudge, especially if you like wipe it or like you gently kind of dab at it beforehand. But generally most people, most artists, or most beginning artists don't really mind that. So it always ends up smudged. You wanted to make it better, ended up more enduring. Yeah, that was the thing, like you always like, you'd start off with like this, and then you're like, no, it's not enough, so then you'll be like, nee. And then your perfectly normal person goes from like this to like, it was like, I'm an artist. Yeah, you go like super hard because you kept coming on it. But yeah, were you that? You ruined it by adding color. Typical. A lot of people, even if you do have expensive artworks, sometimes like art supplies, you don't know how to use them. and then you just ended up using them like crayons or color pencils, like normal, like normal color pencils in the end. I've never colored my stuff. I always did black and white because I just didn't own any colors. But yeah, like even if you had the expensive goods, you just didn't know how to use them, so they never looked good no matter how expensive they were because you just didn't know how to use them. And then there were some pencils that are like, add water, and you're like, add water? But then you're going to destroy my paper! And then later on in life, you learn that there are special kinds of paper that you put the water on, and you're like, wow. But at that point, you've already given up on the pencils that require water, so it doesn't matter to you anymore! What? Talking from personal experience? I would never. Hello, Chad. Chad the first, second? We have two Chads, so I always wonder how to refer to you guys. There's a lot of different art supplies. But when it comes to drawing the body, there's a reason why Chad the First obs. You're right, you are Chad the First. Chad the Second is just the one that became moderator, but you are Chad the First. By technicality, you are Chad the First. By technicality, you do have a senior right over Chad the Second, over Chadness. Check your DM? Yes, I did. Thank you for that. We're kind of going over it. I'm going over it with the other Chad. With Chad the Second. Thank you very much for your DM. I didn't see it. I didn't see what you DM'd me about before. We're currently going over it. When it comes to drawing bodies, the reason why like stick figures work so well is just because, well, you could just draw a person from a stick figure. Like, look at that. Look at that beautiful person. Look at that happy smile. And then I guess you could just draw a person over it. Hold on, can I draw a person over this? Can I do my regular style off of this? Hold on. Look at this. Look how well stick figures work. I'm looking at my own picture here. I'll draw boob here. There we go. There we go. Look, the supreme stick figure wins out again. There's a bunch of superficial details that weren't included in the stick figure, but the essence is there. my little transparent bit off for this. But look, wow, it's a stick figure. I put the stick figure on top. Look, see? Look how well stick figures work. You might want to move up, make shoulders at least, though. But, if we look at this, look at the core components. Head with a face, neck, shoulders. Just... You also just put lines for the other hand. For the limbs, I mean. And there, see? Person's body. And then you just kind of start posing these sticks. See if you just kind of... Because they bend here. That's why you put the line there. They bend here. And then, like, if you do this, then you can just kind of see where you'd want their kind of thing, see? Try a quick eglet scene. Skirt, we're just kind of... Here comes her thighs. Look, wait. Wow, art! This is Eglantine, one of my OCs, yes. And then for like this little bend section to show that she bends, you can just do like wee wee and her folds. And then you can see she's bending. Wow! See, just from this. From these shapes, just from these shapes. So if you're like, you probably want to get used to drawing those kind of shapes first, like bodies in that kind of shape, and then like for like characters that are more like rotund, you would just kind of do bigger shapes. See, but their legs would like generally stay the same because that's where you want to put like the center where their legs come down. Like, see. Like that. And then even when you draw them, they would just be like a... Here's hand. Here's hand. Like that. It's just like, when it comes to drawing limbs, legs, and arms, it's like, you just have to remember that like, so it's like, okay, here's the shoulder bit. And then you have like, you know, this comes off, and then your joints here, and this, and like hands here. So like, a general good way to learn how to draw these is that it's kind of, you don't have to worry too much about arms for like being straight if they're like, they're kind of a thinner arm. So you can just kind of do this, but like, this curve right here is important. 'Cause that's how your actual arm kind of folds. Like just like doing this kind of bounce. It's like a straight line and then bounce. Straight line, bounce. And then for someone who is more rotund, it's a big bounce and another bounce. Like depending on how much, well, fat or muscle they have, the bounce differs in like how much the bounce gets big. It could be a bit bounce, or there could be like this bounce. Tweet or tweet. It could be like that. And then if we're doing like a leg, know where your joint is. Here's your foot. So like, generally if you do the line method, put the line in the middle of where you want it. And then like foot. And then like their leg fat should come from here, here, and here, and then you can flat here. See? And you know, draw foot. Cause like this area also follows that bounce kind of idea. It's like you draw one bounce, then there should be like some sort of joint here, and then another bounce from that. It's generally the idea of the human body. So that's how you draw them bending too. Like if you... Here, see? And then you wanted them to do like this pose. So how would we add the fat from here? So it would be like a... Just this. Like their hand would be like here, we'll fold it here. Like a... Well, you can't really see it from this bit, so I'll lighten up the thing. Nope, I should make it darker. But like that. And I was like, there you go, there's a bend. And then you just kind of learn like physics of hair and fabric on your own. But generally, like following the general bounce of their body is good. Like, since you can try to tell the momentum's like wee, like that, or like so their hair physics should like reflect that. Here, Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku's tie goes wee. Oh, here's her thing, but like her skirt should go like wee. Because like her skirt's three-dimensional, so it should just kind of go flying here. Wee. And like her little thing but it goes flying this way. This way. My face goes going that way. Her hair goes this way. This thing. Wee. Like that. Learn to draw with Miku. We should just do a learn to draw with Miku. Miku's a good basic model. But yeah, it's like that. If you want to draw a body. The basics of it. Keep in mind the human curves. Of course, you also have people who just don't care. But like... Generally, I think it's good to learn it before you make your own style. Cause like, I also had like a time where my style, like, what does it look like? I don't know if I can replicate it anymore. Hold on. What else they're drawing in it? Guess I'll draw this stuff. Okay, let's see if I can remember. But it's just like, yeah, but if you keep in mind That kind of basics. I think you'll slowly learn it on your own. Because all I can do is give you your, like, the basics of it. You have to kind of figure it out on your own. Because none of this is going to make sense just by me telling you. You actually have to try it out on your own. And then once your body starts to learn, then you will start to learn, generally. Need experience, yeah. Well, art's one of those things you always need experience in. This is not the press Miku, this is one of my OCs. But yeah, you just have some people that just kind of do whatever they want. But yeah, so just that's the basics. That's how you draw a body, because that's what that question was about. It took us a while, but I answered it. The pigtails of Miku. Fair enough. I just really like pigtails, so a lot of my characters often feature pigtails. Yeah, you can't just- I don't think you can learn art just by hearing about it, you actually have to put it into practice. But like, it is good to hear things, like, read about it or like hear about it, because those memories kind of come back to you as you do it, and you're just like, oh, things to keep in mind kind of thing. As long as you know what to keep in mind, I think you'll improve naturally, as long as you keep at it. Keep drawing when you want to draw. I knew a kid that only wanted to draw dragons, so the only thing they could draw was dragons. But they were good at drawing dragons, at least! Nothing else, though. What do you think of the other Dedes? All Dedes turn under yanderes under my hands, so it doesn't matter what they were before, they'll always turn to yanderes. Or like even their general personalities like tsundere, like you could say like Yuto, I guess, for like other people. They'll always turn yandere. They'll always be a yandere on the inside. They'll I'm not sure I should be the person you were asking. But generally I think they're fun. I think it's nice that we have like a name for those tropes, those character tropes. Because it's easier for people to like imagine other characters of that kind because of it. So it's like if I said tsundere, you would get an image of a twin-tailed girl, usually. Twin-tailed anime girl. A lot of people have called me a tsundere. And then people found out I was yandere, so... My sister has a couple how to draw anime books. Amazingly, they're all written by the same man, and we were so amazed, like, wow. He's like, this man defined an era of deviant art. You know, I've never considered myself someone who is capable of giving, like, advice when it came to drawing. I think I actually, like, called out a bunch of you on how I used to draw, or how you draw now. I feel pretty good. Yeah, that's a cool looking egg. Can I draw realism? In theory! I was an art student and that was required of me, so yes, technically I can draw. It's been a while, but technically yes. No, I'm not gonna do it here because it takes a while. But yeah, I can draw realistically. Animes appear. Anime is just way quicker. Anime is way quicker and it's also faster at communicating what I want to communicate. It's easier to draw. It's good for comics. It's all just cuter in general. It's a lot more charming. It's easier to understand what's happening in an anime picture than it is to like a realistic picture. Because the human face can only do so much. It's just because it's simpler, anime feels more expressive. And there's a lot more creative liberties you can take with it. So yeah, I just always drew anime because I was always drawing comics in class. I did draw realism when the time called for it though. I used to draw a lot of JoJo. So I drew realistic pictures of JoJo characters because they were just basically real men but with real funky features. So I just got away with most assignments by drawing a JoJo man, and it was still anime in my heart. But it was realistic looking anime. JoJo muscles? More like JoJo faces. That's how you get away with it, y'all. Or maybe I played right into his hands. I wouldn't know anymore. Right into my art teacher's hands to get me to draw realism. Whatever, I got my grade. That man has no hold over me anymore. Now I've gone rampant with my anime art. He'll never catch me now. But yeah, wait. Here, A, while I think about things. Let's see. I say think about things, but I'm actually just looking at the sketchbook. You made one battle, not the war. Hey. Wait, hold on. My foot's falling asleep, but I think I'm about to enter, like, extreme agony. Hold up, I gotta move my foot before it, like, actually falls asleep. Okay. I'm not too good with the sensation of, like, my fallen asleep limbs waking up. That, like, being pricked by 1,000 needles. Sensation is the worst. Okay, let's draw Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku, but she's my master OC. Boy, am I about to give the master chat a shock. Please welcome my master OC, Hatsune Miku, 100% original, do not steal. I need to put like a watermark, do not steal. Watermark. On top of this drawing when we're done. Maybe I'll draw the full body. Don't steal my OC, 100% original. Excuse me? She's not a yokai, she's my she's the canon master. Oh man, can you imagine? I just come out. I should have done that in April Fools. I should have just been like, welcome, this is the canon master Hatsune Miku. I will now write everything from Hatsune Miku's perspective. Thank you for your understanding. I should have done that. Hello, non-April Fools. I missed my chance. I was a fool. On actual April Fools, the best I could do was thinking about turning all the boys into girls, and that was all I could think of. Ah! I'll get you next time. As if I didn't just share my plans with you just now. Okay, pretend you never heard this. Pretend to be surprised next time April Fools rolls around. Oh, you know what you guys should do? All of y'all. All of y'all here in the chat right now, listen to me talk about Hatsune Miku. When I dump this, when I put this in the Masters chat, when we're done, I want you guys to react like it's a legitimate thing. That's pretty funny. You don't actually have to do it, it's just the what if situation. But like, if I did put this in the actual Masters chat, it would be really funny if we just confused everyone else by being like, oh my god, look, it's the official Master! That's right, I wrote everything with Hatsune Miku in mind. Well, all other masters are cancelled from now on. We only believe in Hatsune Miku. All of your other master designs, cancel them. Cancel them. We only have Hatsune Miku in our hearts. We won't do anything anymore. The debate can finally rest. I don't know, it's gonna be all platonic. Everyone's platonic towards Hatsune Miku because Miku is an idol and she can't have relationships. Weirdly realistic on only that point. Hatsune Miku is an idol and she cannot be in a relationship. Shakes head. That's right, Hatsune belongs to her fans. Don't you ever forget that. Wonder how I'd actually write Hatsune Miku into this thing. Yokai, her bodyguard. That's so accurate. This is how she becomes the world famous idol. Because she has the best bodyguard number in the world. Instead of actually putting effort into a design, I should have just like taken the Hatsune Miku image and then bucket tooled her to be like a different color. Like every Sonic OC, the old ones, which were just Sonic recolors. Hatsune Miku was chosen by God. Even God shows up at Hatsune Miku's concerts. That's how influential she is. That's how good she is. Good her music is. This is my ultimate Mary Sue. Hatsune Miku. As a legitimate idea, I'm disappointed no one came up with like a master that was a celebrity. Shakes head. Shakes head at all y'all. That's always my first thought when I make like a self-insert kind of character. They're always like some sort of singer idol, because I like music. It's okay, y'all. It's okay. I'll make the idol master. That's a copyright. I'll make the master that is an idol. I'll make it for y'all. No need to thank me. Actually, there is a need to thank me. There's a surprising amount of people for monster masters that are like goblins. Then again, I was also like considering like a kind of troublemaking master idea concept recently. But you know, since I'm the main creator, I don't make masters, so I just kind of kept it to myself. Alma is more relatable than celebrities? I guess so. I guess when you all come in here, you want relatability. It's my writing style to just go all in on like fantasy kind of idea, like no way this is happening kind of idea. Cause like that's what fiction is. The no way idea. Hello, welcome. I'm drawing Hatsune Miku. Did I ever write one of those isekai villainous? I did write a villainous, but not an isekai plot. My isekai plot was my RPG Demon Lord and his yandere hero. That was my isekai plot. I do have a villainess. That was actually the dating sim thing I was talking about earlier. That's where she came from. She comes from. Who's Miku? Hatsune Miku, the Vocaloid. Hatsune Miku is a pretty famous internet phenomenon, I guess. She's a virtual singer. She's not a real person. She's a voice bank based off a real person's voice, and then you can buy her voice, her robot voice, and then you can make her sing. She's a Japanese voice bank. She's really famous because she actually holds concerts despite not being real. Like, there's no one real behind her besides, like, her voice actor. But all the voice actor has to do is just give their voice, and then the computer does the rest. If you just look her up, you can find her. She's held concerts in basically anywhere you can hold concerts in. Miku's kind of considered common knowledge to anyone who's into anime. Or, like, big on music. Always good to challenge new things, so you can figure out if you hate it and you never want to do it again. What? Oh, you mean the Miku ass blog I run? No, 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 I don't own Miku! I'm just using Miku for an AU like I do with the Twist Boys. For that blog. What blog is it on? It's Ask Human Rin Angel Miku. It's one of the categories on the Discord. It's under the Genshin one. Has like an emoji with an angel. Okay. On a side note, I do have an OC that's named Miku. It's a boy, but he does exist. What's he about? He's a yandere stalker of this really buff guy mechanic who saved him when he was being bullied once. Or a couple times, I guess. He moves into like an apartment that's directly across from the mechanic shop and just watches him during the day and streams during the night. Wow, Hatsune Miku. Oh, Hatsune Miku. Gives off a princess vibe. Good. There's some World is Mine stuff. If you don't know what World is Mine is, it's the one of a really old Hatsune Miku song that's also one of her most famous. Where it's just about like a girl who wants to be treated like a princess by her boyfriend and her making a bunch of demands at him. Is essentially it. It's a really old song, it's one of her most famous. Yeah, chances are if you've seen Hatsune Miku, you've seen World is Mine. Like, that's the song most people know her from. Hence why it's her most famous song even now. Producer? What? No, it's based on a Pan Labyrinth and going to be a little horror. I don't know what Pan Labyrinth is. But as long as it goes with the world settings I've set, then it's all good. If you don't know if it goes along with the world settings, you can ask me and then we can make adjustments. I'll help you make adjustments if it doesn't fit with how the world works. Unless you're just talking about that you're just making a yokai story in general, then have fun. Yokais are really fun to work with. It's fun to have like established little traits about them and then trying to work around it in your world setting. I'm just waiting to the yokai you, I'll help out. If it's not, have fun. Rope building is fun. I do a different Demon Angel AU for every fandom I walk into. Like, I rebuild every world setting every time. I never reuse a world setting. I mean, there is a Discord if you want to discuss it, and if you don't want to discuss in the open, you can just DM me. What world setting do I think I use the most? That's a odd question. It's like, what? Well, Demon Angel, obviously, I just said that. I use that the most. It's like the most given thing. What else? My own AU setting which I fondly call the binary AU, which I probably shouldn't get into right now. But what else is there? I'd say modern AU, but I guess that's a given. Everyone does that. Yeah, demon angels. Typically. I guess also my fairy tale setups, which is you can kind of see that from my if you saw my Genshin category, that one, the reincarnation AU. I do that. I like that a lot. Ooh, I have not decided on colors for Hatsune Miku. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna beam in what colors I know Hatsune Miku has. Everything is gray now. No, I guess I shouldn't do that. I'll try and like make characters face some of those colors off this area. If we're committing. If you saw how I handled the reincarnation of you on my Genshin category, then yeah. But it's also because I think reincarnation feels like a really cheap cop-out. I don't use it often. So the reincarnation AU I do is typically the only time I'll let myself use it in a plot. Like my thinking as a kid, I was like, oh my god, I can't just use demon and angels, it's so overused, I've gotta go beyond that. And then I made Eldritch monsters without knowing what Eldritch monsters were. Reincarnation is a really fun trope to use, story-wise, especially if you're just starting out. It does let you do a lot more if you just go with the reincarnation thing. I do recommend it. But don't get too reliant on it. Well, it's just my personal preference not to rely on it. You can do whatever you want. If you want to do that in the yokai, there are ways. I personally really enjoy remaking an Angel and Double AU every fandom I get into. I forget shit, I made 2 versions, which was overkill, I think, but I couldn't stop. I wanted to see Aether in both outfits. I wanted to design Angel Aether and a Demon Aether, so I made 2 versions! And that's just how it goes. Tried writing reincarnation, I will end up liking what I come up with. My reincarnation AU for Genshin was... honestly, it was just like a mashup of a bunch of smaller AUs I had that I thought would become more interesting if I piled them all into one AU as a reincarnation thing. Either strikes again, you got me. The balance of the universe. Could have easily made them Aether the one true master. I was thinking about that, like, not with the Yokai AU, but like, just in general as a Genshin AU, just like, Genshin but Yokai AU. I was thinking about it with like Aether. I was like, I didn't make it, but I think about it in my heart a lot. And I just kind of imagine it as like kind of an spin-off of the Yokai AU, where you just focus on this other boy. I'm not gonna draw it because once I draw it, I'm committed, so I can't draw it. But I just think about it sometimes. But I do want to think about like the regular pairs. Besides you, the biggest freak show on the planet, to be honest. You're the entire circus. You and your boys. So it's like, what are the normal groups like? That kind of feeling. You and your never-ending supply of familiars. The freak show never stops recruiting. Seriously, it's just like someone walks in and is like, you're my familiar now, and then that's how it is. I did wonder briefly if I was giving you too much power, and I'm like, no, that's the entire point of the AU, so I quit thinking about it. When people try and kidnap Master since they're really powerful via familiars, well, maybe they can dream of it. They're not gonna get anywhere, especially because the Hunt organization is looking out for you. Besides, the group most likely to kidnap you would be the Hunt organization. If just to, like, confirm. But again, the head of the Hunt organization is also in love with you, so, like, you can do whatever you want. Why do you besmirch my blessing? There's the RSA. The RSA branch is the one in your area, yes. They were put there by Yui. The RSA branch is the one that are in your area. No, it's just Yui and the U's that like you. It depends on who hunters are, because we do have Nij in there, and Chenya, and Cheka. Who also have the potential to be your familiars if you want that. I think having the entire hunter organization after you might be a little much, even for the Seiyu. Also, I need some regular folks to make this world setting work. Hence the spy group. Spy pair, rather. Having the entire world in love with you is a little excessive, I think. But I'll give you all the other boys. Ah yes, you can. He works part-time at the shrine. Technically, yes, you can woo him. He's just a normal human boy after all. What makes Hatsune Miku? How dare you? Hatsune Miku is my goddess. I could draw patterns on her kimono, but I don't wanna, so I'm not gonna. My golden rule of doing things, of designing characters. I could do this, but I don't wanna. Might be a better design choice, but I don't feel like it. You like my art style? Thank you very much. Remember, don't design characters that you think is gonna be a pain to draw later. Unless you know you're just that good. And you're willing to do that. All the time, forever. Whenever you draw that character. That's my golden creed on designing. Don't make designs that are such a pain in the ass you never want to draw them again. Pardon my language. It's like, just because they're more complicated looking doesn't always not necessarily a good thing. It just means they're more complicated and take longer to draw. And that means either people are less likely to draw them if you want fan art, or you're less likely to draw them, which means probably the characters don't get like as much development as they could get if you had drawn them simpler. Cause I keep all my character designs like relatively simple, so I can draw them over and over again with like a good amount of speed, so I can draw comics of them. So don't go overboard with designs if you don't think you can handle it. Especially if you're drawing them over and over. One of those from outside they use if mystic is a danger. Well, the organization is controlled by Yui. Oh, did I say control? Like managed by Yui. And Yui has like a really good control of the entire Hunter organization. The horror aspect of the Hunter organization is that Yui is a little too good at controlling everyone. Like, the thing about the Hunter organization is, if you're in it, on some level you're charmed by Yui. Like, regardless if it's like as a love interest or just like, wow, they're like a really great person, I want to listen to them kind of thing. Yui knows how to get you to listen to them. So everyone in the Hunter organization has been kind of infected by that. that's why the Hunter organization has been so, like, the reform of it has gone so well. Because of Yui's incredible magic abilities. And also Leona, but mostly Yui's incredible magic abilities. That's how to maintain peace over all these years. So, you're not seen as a threat, no, because Yui tells them you're not a threat. What channel Discord can you find Yui? You can find Yui in the Twisted With You category. It has a... The emoji is a letter with a heart on it. It's right under the yokai section. That's where you can find all the content on Yui and all the other OCs. Is Yokai Yui older than us? Yes, Yui is older than you. So are the Yus for that matter. Because Yui was there to start the reform, which was like... Yeah, it's like a long time ago. Yeah, because of the curse of the tree, Yui does not age like a normal human despite being a normal human. So Yui has lived for a very long time. Good night. Thanks for coming out to the stream. Wow, my 100% original definitely didn't take this from somewhere OC. Oh no, if we wanted a watermark, hold on. Hold on, I got ya. I got you. What's my Discord thing? There we go. Hey. Wait, the real professionals do it like this. Sure. Hell yeah. Actually, just to be safe, we should add some more. We don't want anyone stealing any part of her after all. We gotta be real safe. That's great. luckily don't have a signature, so at 50% opacity. Yeah, this will really get them. They'll never know what hit them. Oh my god, they're gonna copy this and post it somewhere elsewhere, and then they're gonna feel so stupid because they're gonna realize the watermark's there eventually. This is hold on, I have like a bunch of filters, I have no idea what they do. Multiply. This add. Subtract. Divide. Oh, divide looks really good. Overlay. Green. Lighten. Darken. Darken looks pretty good. Difference. Occlusion. Dodge. Dodge also works. Is burn. Off light. Hard light. Hard light also works. Hue. Saturation. Color. Opacity. You have to be real careful, y'all. What if Hatsune Miku gets stolen? Stolen? Yeah, I forgot to save. Hey, hold on, I forgot I drew him. I was so invested in Hatsune Miku. This one's A. Okay, no, I'll save Hatsune Miku without the watermark for myself. And then I'll save Hatsune Miku with the watermark for all of y'all. Perfect. We've kept Hatsune Miku nice and safe. Now the only section you can steal without a watermark is just this. Maybe like this section, or this. Not a lot. Maybe this area. Actually, you know what? That is too many areas. Hold on. Multiply this so we could have another one here. Perfect. Okay, never mind, I'll save this one. You can't even tell what I wrote anymore. It just looks like some magic spell. Wow, Hatsune Miku. I made sure the watermark is with my signature so no one will take her. Alternatively, I could do some like really obsessive writing if y'all want to see that. Like what I did for that one Ace post, the after the mirror reveal, where he gets a bunch of tails. That one. It's like in the background. I wrote all of that. So maybe I'll do another obsessive writing over her. Hold on. have to put like, I'm putting it all in the sections where she has like color. Oh, I'm not a yandere vlog for nothing, I guess. Writing of the serial killers. Well, good news for you. I don't run a yandere vlog for nothing. Oh, you want to see what's written? Here we go. This looks like an amalgamation of some sort of creature without Miku to cover to take the shape. It's like taking shape of something else. Repost without credit. Here we go. This is how you prevent people from reposting your art. Make sure to put your psychopathic scribblings on why they shouldn't over the entire image. Like, handwrite your psychopathic letter on the image to prevent people from stealing it. And then we also put those, but like, it's a little too much. And that's how you prevent people from stealing your... your art. Foolproof. Guaranteed. Ooh, I like Darken. She looks really cursed. If you can't tell what I'm doing, I'm going through like a bunch of filters. Well, they're called blending, but whatever. I like burn. Hold on. Burn it is. Oh man! Oh man, you can still see it hurts. That really adds a lot of horror to it. We're going down a dark path today. I wanna put this on. Good, now no one will ever steal my art. This is how you do it, y'all. No one can never take Miku away from me. Now, I guess good luck trying to remove all this for her. Honestly, I also just kind of want to... Like, this and this. I should say this. This is pretty nuts. No. I think I'm gonna save this on a separate thing because I actually think it's super weird. I have 5 different versions of the Miku picture. Post all of it? Oh man. Where would Miku even go? Oh wait, she would go in Masters, that's right. She goes in Masters, because that's what I made her for. And the Sophie? Maybe sometime, maybe. Maybe I'll just spray it on them out of the blue. Let's see, what are we gonna do next? Wait, I'm just gonna... I'll put Miku in a folder. And I guess now I'm on like a psychopathic streak. What do I do now with this psychopathic streak in my heart? Maybe we just keep drawing Hatsune Miku. Draw a psychopathic OC? You mean like half of my OCs? Ferris wheel unicycle. Oh my god. You're right. I forgot about the unicycle. I didn't forget, but I forgot what a unicycle looks like. The bloody art piece? Oh, you mean Liam's? Serial killer Liam's? That'd be interesting. If you want like a... I'm gonna do like a quick thing of what I probably imagined it would be. Smile. Here, this will be Liam. I'll just like make a real quick dead body exhibit. personally really like Liam with the scarf and suspenders. I don't know, I never like look really suits him. Oh, I guess. Here's their, I think it's their open mouth. Liam's just there for like fun. Don't actually scale him. When I imagined like an art piece. How would I do this? Okay. Here's her neck. He's like the flower bouquet. Wow! Going out of their head and then like, I want to be a good thing. And come out of the mouth. I feel like Liam wrote a message. Actually, no, he wouldn't do that. Let's put their tongue out, and then on the tongue clipping, it's like their ID. Their arms wrapped up, and then we'll put like and that's keeping their arm locked like that. Because we also have like the we have like a curtain drape. Drape one here, drape two here. Do we actually need their toes? Play something else. Tree branches. Suit their toes. Mhm. Put flowers on the church. Ooh. Little weed. You can't see it anymore. Good night. Thanks for coming out to the stream. Anyways, here's my take on a psychopathically. The spear, they're probably like tethered to. This is the person's ID. There's probably a bunch of their personal information hanging up here too. How happy he is. Wow, look at his art. Don't you appreciate it? Well, that's just like a basic sketch. I'd probably make something better if you gave me more time, but like, I imagined something like this. I guess the front view would look like. Hold on, I gotta join Liam first, he's very important. I guess the actual thing will like... Well, I'll make my thing better. Too late to draw actual flowers, so... What would be about? Depends about here. This is where their arms are holding the... Okay. Feet. In place of their toes, we put tree branches. So either draw proper tree damages. And put like probably flowers, but I'm too lazy. And we put the ribbon hanging from it. This person's information. And the spear in their back. Ta-da! What a happy boy! What the hell, Emily? Yes, that's what I was thinking as I drew it. I'm personally a big fan of using the head as the base, but I guess you can also use like the ribcage if you want. Probably more symbolic. I just felt like I wanted to draw someone suspending from the air. Thought that'd be more dramatic. Okay, enough of Liam murdering people. Let's see, what should we do next? Hold on, I'm looking through my handy dandy sketchbook. Okay, here we go. As requested, I'll draw the unicycle. Only a quick sketch because I don't know how much I want to draw this. I didn't actually end up drawing any of the unicycle, but whatever. Forward. That Floyd was the one who spotted him with my writing. Whatever, you got the trees. Think about Floor just being in the corner with that face. It's super, super funny. That's a good icon. Floyd. Hold on, I'm doing something on the side. Actually, I think it's a... Wait. They're overblot? Well, they don't overblot, they just go berserk, is the idea. I did show hints of riddles, but no one said anything about it, so I was like, huh. Like it's a drawn post on the blog. Yeah, it's the post itself talks about Oni. Yeah, the one that wrote swirly patterns on him. Oh, look at all the shading. Wow, did I learn something from my art class? No. Look, kids, what the magic of shading will do. Just shading, I have added a lot of tension and perspective. Wow, magic. Yeah, if you haven't noticed, this is the thing I talked about in the Discord about Floyd seeing Riddle on the unicycle. Wow, we did it, the unicycle scene. Boy, the people in the server are gonna be excited about this. Okay, there we go. What have I drawn? I drew A, I drew Hatsune Miku, I drew Liam and his body, and then unicycle. What else? Pretty great! I'm like, what else have we talked about? There's also the huge discussion we had about the concubines, but I don't think I can draw that in one picture. Which channel was the concubines one in? It was in the Masters channel. We're almost at 4 hours. Ooh, we're almost at our usual time. Oh, what should we draw next? I just been kind of going back and forth. I drew my OC, I drew Miku, I drew Liam from the serial killer AU, and then I drew that. You can draw Trey calling Azul concubine number 11. Why specifically that call out? Because Trey called a lot of people concubine and then the number. Why specifically Azul? First thing that came to mind. The one with Riddle? Oh my god, we had this talk like a while back now. So I don't really remember all the details of it, even though I was the one who wrote it like half of it. I remember him saying the Riddle was like, he got one number above Riddle. And Riddle was just like, so you think you're better than me? And Trey's like, a little, yeah. I read that. The concubine thing was funny. Yeah, that was probably really a moment we peaked on the server. Well, since you mentioned the Zool, I guess we'll draw a Zool. Really peaked on the concubine thing. That's ridiculous. Oh, we keep having splendid moments like this on the Discord, and we can get more of them drawn on the streams, or maybe I'll just draw them in my free time and just post it. Yep, there it is. That's the riddle bit. I reset it word by word. I have better memory than I thought. No, Deuce never got a number. The way I was numbering them, though, was my initial idea was that I was just numbering them in the order they came. Which is why Trey goes above Riddle, because you meet Trey before you meet Riddle. But then, like, someone asked who number 1 was, and I was like, Grim. Deuce is playing the part of the Trey child who has to win the favor of the Emperor. Which is why he's been omitted from the number ranking. Wait. Yeah, I remember Trey doesn't have gloves on his hand. Is number 2 and 3? Honestly, I just left it up to you guys at that point. What numbers we're at now? So at that point, we were running pretty wild. I like that one. Do you have anything to say for yourself? Not to you, concubine number 5. That's exactly the scene I'm drawing right now. Alien. The entire thing was gold, honestly. Now I pull up Zool's design just for them. I should probably go back and thread the start of the entire concubine thing just so we have it an easy to jump point so we can all go back and read it at our leisure. So I guess it's pretty easy to find if you just look up concubine on that chat. That's right, I need to finish up the Octa design so I can just release them for reals, and then we can just keep talking about them. Remember, the Octo designs are not final. I did Azul's cape and hat version last time, so here's Azul without his cape and hat. Mm. Madras, you okay? Sure. I'll draw it. I guess that's the original. No, I gotta go put it here. When Azul's outline color be different? I mean, technically, Floyd's would also be different. I'm just too lazy. It's not going on the blog, so I don't really care. Alright, you wanted me to see a maid dress. Who should we see in the maid dress? Pick someone who's actually been released. No more octaves. This? Isn't that the one the person's drawing right now? Savannah Claw? Depends, do you want Savannah Claw in beast form or Savannah Claw in human form? I'm assuming human form. I guess we'll draw all of Savannah Claw. Callum has not been released, so Callum cannot be drawn. I don't know what kind of maid outfit they draw. Hold up. Hold up the same maid outfit, because that'd be great. So I don't have to design a bunch of maid outfits. Looks like it. Alright. Looks like they just changed the sleeve length. Will the maid drawing outfit go on the blog? Probably not. I usually wait until I got like a good bulk of reasonable drawings that would be like, hey, maybe I should join the Discord because some funky stuff seems to be going on there. They're huge. Mm. Yeah, the concubine drawing with zero context. The unicycle with zero context. Actually, I can't release that. I can't release that or the concubine one because they both feature characters who haven't been released. I just got quiet because there's nothing to talk about. I'm just drawing boys in maid outfits. I'm concentrating on important things. I guess this is important. There's one Savannah Claw. Now we move on to another Savannah Claw. Whoa, Chad the Second. It's Leona's toe, if you're wondering. I'm just concentrating on getting this done as fast as possible. I remember my original plan for this now. Miku. Almost to 5 hours. Good, we're almost at our usual time. Way to usual. Our usual isn't 11 hours! God, that'd be terrifying. Can you imagine I do 11-hour stream every time? No one would want to come to my streams anymore. I think even 6 hours is pushing it for people who aren't used to streams. Jack doesn't really get what he's doing. He wasn't raised with humans. Or he was raised with humans in technicality, but he didn't get a lot of information about living with humans. So clothes are just clothes to him, no matter the shape. Leona has more knowledge about it. Ruggy's probably the most up-to-date. Cool, Savannah Claw. Just as I remembered them. Actually, since we're doing this, let's do Octo. Their only other group that's been kind of semi-revealed. Again, with another tiny person in the middle and then two giants. Stream only people, let's go! What's their actual height difference? Hold on, I have the official twist book now, so I can actually just open up my handy dandy height chart. How small are you, Joel? Damn, you're puny. That's the sound of me moving the book. Okay, never mind. We can make them giant. Jesus, not that tiny. I'll raise you up like this much. That's all you're getting is all. Yeah. Yeah, majority of people are shorter than the Twist Boys. That is true.
Good. Woo!
As a reminder, it's nice and friendly streamer etiquette, live stream etiquette, to keep your topic related to what's being done on the stream. Don't forget, that's your job, alien. Oh, the clipboard if you're wondering what he's holding. Oh. I do think they're a mix of like boys who actually know what a maid is and boys who don't. Hmm. Oh, it's not wearing his apron properly. The most focused I've been all the stream. Also, the way I've changed my sitting position, my microphone is now in front of my cat, so I can't see it. So I have to like move my head if I want to see chat. But thankfully y'all aren't chatty, so thankfully that's like probably not good. But you guys aren't chatty, so nothing really happens. You getting tired? Yeah, this is about the time when people usually start conking out, which is incredible, given that I went 11 hours once. Enjoying each other's company. Each other's general presence. Sure, sure. Around a clock. Okay. They're a little empty, so I guess they'll do the right bits too. There we go! Octa! There's not much to differentiate them from regular Octa. But whatever. So I'll go back to Savannah Claw and do their shading real quick. Good night. Thanks for coming out to the stream. What are we at? 5 hours? And you just mentioned I don't have their ropes? Yeah. I'm assuming their ropes are under their uniforms. That's my assumption. A little past 5 hours. That's a good time. We usually go for 6 hours, right? But... Okay, let's review what we've drawn so far. Here's A, the OC. Here's Hatsune Miku. My 100% original don't steal OC. Liam's murder art, serial killer body art, body horror art. He's so small and cute. What the Riddled, the unicycle, and Floyd. Then here's the concubine thing with Trey and Zoo. And then Savannah Claw and Aksha. It ended up being a yokai stream. It ended up being a yokai stream. Much has been done today. 5 hours. Is that what the time we usually go for? What time do we usually go for? What are my streams usually at? We usually go for like 5+ hours. I think that's what I put on the notice on the OC blog. Like, oh, they'll go for like 5+ hours is usually what I put on the bottom. We got 7? 5 minimum. It's been a while, so I don't remember how long we usually go for, given that last time we hit 11. So it's like... Where do we go from here? One of these days I'll get my 7-hour Aether stream. One of these days. Usually fall asleep around the 6-hour mark. That's a good way to mark it. Tell me what time you fall asleep at. Wonder if I should post Octas. Well, they don't look any different than their usual design, so I guess it's fine if I post them. I'll put them on the Discord. What else is there to draw? You slipped in the yokai without even knowing. Oh man, I can try and like... Actually, do you remember what I was talking about, like that dream I had with Malleus? I'm not gonna draw the full picture because I do not have the ability. Actually, no, I think he was like a little closer to me, so if I give you the general. I'll give you the general gist of Malleus. Something. Definitely wearing a kimono, I remember that much. He felt like this. That's all I can give you. He felt like this. And then I woke up and I was like, I have to make this. It was kind of like the sun was setting, so he's got like a kind of got this like kind of effect here, and then my dream value is. He felt like this. He felt like this. tears. One of these days, Valuous. One of these days. Speaking of dreams with a character, gotta have the dating sim sensei rules for the secret ending. Oh my god, was this my true ending with Valuous? Anyway, speaking of dreams, I had a fictional characters. I had a dream about Aether once. We're getting one Aether on this stream. You're sticking with me for my one Aether dream. Cause like I still feel the. Oh man, this is hard to put in the picture, even though it's so vivid in my head. I could probably storytell this scene more than I can actually draw it. I'll just draw like the end bit then. Because it was a scene in motion when in my dream. Beat all the brutes to get a secret. You mean Nameless, the one actual dating sim I own that we could play on stream? You can see how many times I've redrawn this body, how much difficulty I'm having expressing this, what I saw. Man, what was the okay. Like this, maybe? River is white. Bar. And then like the landscape was I'm getting like real quiet and like try to describe my dreams. The ground was all breaking up. The ground kind of felt like this. It was kind of breaking under his feet. Like breaking under his feet. Like that one scene from Inazuma, if you know that area. Or Genshin in general. Yeah, the tree looked like. Right, Island? Maybe. I don't remember the names. It's definitely the one with the lightning ball in the dark sky, though. It kind of resembled it. Like that particular point. Oh, look, this huge light thing in the back. But I remember like the bottom of the thing being like swirling kind of tentacle mass of darkness. There. Like, I haven't explained anything, I've just been drawing. This is like my hand. Or like whoever I was in that dream, I have no idea honestly. It was gloved, I can tell you that much. Welcome back. Here's the scene from my dream. Leaving now, so bye bye. Thanks for coming to the stream! There you go. There's something like this. Like, I remember it starts off with his back turned to me, and I'm saying something to him, but I can't understand myself, dream logic. But I definitely know I'm talking to him, and then he kind of slowly turns to me, and then the ground breaks, and he falls off. Or something like that. Wow, what's this? Mod actually knows what a background looks like? Yeah, right. Never seen a background in my life. Wow. Thanks, Haley, and you're the only one who supports me in my Aether dreams. Thinking back, this might have been like the prelude to the ending in the werewolf rabbit dystopia AU I wrote. When the rabbit goes up to the moon. Actually, I kind of like this in the Malleus a little too much, so I'm gonna say both of them. Well, this is the one where Aether going up. Well, he fell for me, but I set him up in dystopia. Well, I'm not gonna do concept art area, maybe. Almost at 6 hours. Oh, we are. We'll be in 6 hours in like 20 more minutes, give or take. What do you want to do for 20 minutes till we hit our quota? What should I draw? What should I draw for 20 minutes? Just me and you, alien. Just me and you. Aether and pretty outfits. You asked for it. Everyone get ready for 20 minutes of me drawing Aether. Where the heck is the... Help us. I feel like this is gonna come out way faster than I planned it to. Which means I just get to draw Aether Roar. So I guess whatever. Okay, I'll play like this. I just kind of opened the sketchbook and just picked a random Aether draw. Just me and alien. If you're wondering what this is one of my designs that never saw the light of day. So it's us in the end? Yep. It's like I hold a battle royale, an endurance contest every week, and then it always ends up me and you. Magical Roll Aether? No, I have a different design for Magical Roll Aether. Oh my god, there's still people here. Incredible. I have a different design for Magical Roll Aether. This is not Magical Roll Aether, this is She has the most Aether so far, a grand total of 2. Sadly, haven't had the Aether stream. Well, it's because I always, like, unforeseen circumstances keep popping up. So by next time I'm able to do a stream, I feel like a little rude, like, oh, I took like a week break for something, and now I'm coming back with an Aether stream, which only like a handful of you would attend. I'm just like, look at the folks in the Discord, like only like half of them maybe now know who the quartet are. So like, how many folks do you think are in here for Aether? I'm also surprised. It's like, I feel like a lot of people should know about them now, but I guess they've kind of stopped posting them on the main blog, some people just don't. Cad the second was telling me that was like, it felt like culture shock that people didn't know who the quartet were in here. Yeah, people don't know the quartet. I was just like, oh. Oh. Like, I get not knowing or like not being into Aether or Vocaloid. Or even the Twitch channel bit. But I feel like, oof. Well, if you don't know the quartet, you will get to know them the longer you spend in the Discord because they keep popping up everywhere. Also, they're pretty important to the yokai if you're really insistent like knowing the background. Oh, Aether. Oh yeah, I forgot to say what Aether was. He's a robot. This is a robot. This is a housekeeper robot. I forgot. I like smashed a bunch of words together. It's like, no, none of you are right. That's okay. My brain went too fast, and then my words suffer as a result. That's alright. Five minutes so we make it to 6 hours. Neat. Oh, and then I finally can free everyone from this hell. Maybe you just sit here and watch me draw Aether for a while longer. The endurance will continue. Welcome back to another 11-hour endurance run. Or it's like, how long will you last against me drawing Aether for 11 hours? I should do that next time. I just draw Aether for 11 hours. God, if I do drawing 11 hours of just Aether, the only turnout I'm gonna get is you, Alien. You're the only person that's gonna be here. There's only like a few people who are interested in the Genshin stuff I make, and most of them I don't think are stream goers. I guess we'll call it like I draw Aether until I'm satisfied stream. Could be just me and you, William. Well, I guess that's no different from usual. You don't think that Golden Impact blog even knows you stream? They're gonna know when I start drawing either. I'm gonna fucking... Pardon my language, you can tell it's been a while. It's getting late because I'm cursing. Willy-nilly. They're gonna know when I make a post about it. I'm gonna be like, guys, I'm drawing Aether for like 1,000,000 years. You will be there because I will be drawing for 1,000,000 years. And then they will be here, in theory. I don't know if I actually have that many people on the Aether blog that are interested in watching me stream. Probably not. Where are all the people who like just watching Aether in general, like me? Where are they? Why have I never met them? Why is it just me in the mirror? Just in time! 6 hours and I finished! Just you and Miriam. Oh my god, I set up Miriam on the side, so it's like there are two people here, but both me and Miriam react to my voice. So both me and Miriam are just gonna be jumping up and down. That'd be funny. Just set up me and Miriam talking back and forth. So sad. It'd be so sad, just me and Miriam. I just had like a decision on his colors again. So I've never drawn this design on my computer, so I've never kind of color it. Put my love for either. Yeah, basically. I just hold a debate with myself for 11 hours. Oh my god, I had to make a thumbnail. I just totally forgot. Cool, we can sit for like another 10 minutes while I make a thumbnail. What do you want? While I'm making the thumbnail, what do you think we should do next stream? I mean, we still have games we have to finish, or I can just draw again. But the Discord's been kind of slow recently, so I guess there's something like to draw with the Discord. Thanks for Miku. Oh, I was gonna put Riddle. I should probably wipe this out because it's kind of sticking out. Wow, editing magic. I guess I could. Ooh, Floyd's a good thumbnail. Do additional edits, let him. He's very icon worthy. One of the games where drawing seems good. Cool, because that's literally all the options we have available. Now we just have to decide on what we want to do. Put this away. Whoa, bot! Whoa, bot! They're now gone. One more drawing stream and the game. Oh yeah, we still have to do emotes. We're still kind of divided on that. Because we have a lot of people who don't know the quartet, so it's like the emotes, half of the emotes are the quartet. Most of the emotes are quartet. So I thought it might be weird. To like have it be the quartet. Like my art style? Thank you! Thank you very much! I'm here every week, usually. Drawing, usually. You would put in more of no one's way suggesting stuff, and it was just the only core time that made me okay you. I mean, this Floyd's a pretty good one. I guess also like fake crying Trey would be a good one. I'll try and draw him like an emote for him, like as more abandoned mistress kind of face. Actually, since we're here, we can do the... I still have the... have it set from like a million years ago. It's like a couple months. The next time we stream will be 30th? What do you want? Yeah, go ahead. You followed? Thank you! Oh, that should be about it, yeah. Ah. We got the thumbnail, we got the thing set up for next week. Where's my... there it is. Pretty sure I'm not missing anything else. I'll upload all the pictures we did today in the Discord. So you can find the images there. If you're watching from the archive, the Discord is on the Twitch page in the About section, so you can check it out there. And you can come in. Yeah, we'll be here next week. We'll probably be doing a drawing stream if nothing happens in the time period. But thank you for coming to today's stream. I'm Maud, and I'm sending you back down. And I guess I'll see you next time. I hope to see you next week when we draw stuff for 6 hours again. Look forward to my Aether only stream. Thank you. See you guys.